Hey. I have been found out. I was trying to hide. Cables. Oh, this doesn't look good. Now that I look at it. Okay, please stay like this. Ah, there it is. It's when I'm going too fast. Then it lags there. Like, it lags exactly the right amount for me to release the jump button 1 frame too early. Ish. This time I waited on the branch. Laggy. Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Wait. I think that is just better on average. I always gravitate towards going faster and faster, but I think every now and then I have to slow down. Gonna stick with my recent practice routine, which has been very fast. I'll read that in 1 second. I've mostly stopped dying to that setup, at least. That's good. What is that? I'm not gonna meme. Ooh. Ooh, twice in a row. 3 times in a row. No. What happened? Okay, it's back. Three is enough. Yes. Yes. It's a strange save state, but whatever. I've been missing that jump occasionally in my runs as well. It's too short. Ooh. I mean, how hard is it to catalog what you currently have and compile that in a neat little package to ship out so people can try? Because I feel like we might have a data collection machine in Zap. That's enough with that. Good. Okay. Now he has that fresh mind, that youthful motivation, because he's still new to the game. Everything is still interesting. Let me see if I can save state of 56. Oh, it's like one frame away from getting running speed. Now I'm throwing. Oh. Ah, just a little bit too much momentum. That was the jump timing though. These are all good. That might be fast enough. Is it? It's not. It's rough. Too early. That's better. Too much right. Okay, that's it. That's good to know. So I can be a frame-ish short at the bell. I'm pretty sure I can go for ILs with 56. I just haven't done it in a while, like in one, not even in save states. But the practice is coming back. I can feel it in my fingers. A beast. Thank you. I mean, Holo Bijou. I feel like I wanna practice this. Just if you can't hide from me. Ooh. I saw that I was too high. Almost fixed it. Yeah, I don't like the fluttering from... I should actually... Is it good in theory? Like, can you do something like that? Would that be consistent? I guess you can combine it. No, not like that. One, two. Then hold? No. Nah, it's not good. It's better to just potentially be too low. I've been mucking up this final part here a little bit recently. Like that. Oops. There's no reason to be too cute about it. Like you can... If you do that last part poorly, you probably still lose less than 0.1. So I might as well just play it safe. Safe meaning higher jump there. I think that's good enough. Like that. Do a high jump, doesn't really matter. Ah, I see. Why though? Like really, why though? Is that worth it? Yeah, no super jump, please. Yeah, too fast. Better. And then more. want to say that was almost perfect. I will keep track. Sometimes I have my chatty open, sometimes I don't. So then I see it. See sudden activity and I always think, what? Beast is streaming? And then I'm always disappointed. Not the fastest. Can all be faster. Oh, that surely can be faster. Freaking slow swim. It's a weird angle that I come out there with, out of the... That's usually not like that. It sucks me into the corner. Like right there. Right before it goes down. It goes too far down. Is that normal? Now it felt normal. Let me see if I can see anything. It's a frame late. It's a frame early. I think it's just timing. Ah, too high. Hey Sarah, thank you. Oops. Forgot to look at my game. Oh, I haven't checked if YouTube is working. Where did I put my YouTube window? Put that on my second screen. That works. Good. Am I blind? I was blind. Okay, one more. Okay, I can see. Did that touch? No. Did that touch? Positive. Ah, slow swim. That didn't touch. Struggling a little bit with the color scheme to see individual pixels. I'm too fast on this one. I wonder, is this the one where that would work? Like a 1-frame tap just before touching down? Nah, he's coming down. For that I have to be actually faster, which is hard. Yeah. Whatever. That's a silly thing to try to optimize. Okay, I have been messing this up. This needs some extra practice today. And I saw Zap actually talking about his visual cue yesterday. My problem is I look upwards here. I never look at Mario's feet. So I might have to think this is his visual cue. Yeah. To retrain my eyes. Because I have been doing it by pure muscle memory. And I think that's not ideal there. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. That's what I'm... Like, I actually have to train myself to look to a completely different place on the screen. It's too late. Definitely the better way to do it. This is my way. Okay, let's go. Like I look up. I guess in a way that is a visual cue, but it's mostly muscle memory. Like I memorize for how long I have to press right before I jump. And sometimes, like in the last good run, I just stopped exactly under the bell. But my muscle memory is more like from here. Because I usually stop like this under the bell. Let me see how I do it. No. Yeah, so I'm usually a little bit further to the right. But that all becomes irrelevant if I just memorize the actual cue. And it's right there. Like, it's actually not hard. Soon as Mario's entire foot is covering this part, then I jump. Probably gonna take another 2 or 3 sessions before it fully sinks in. But you gotta start at some point. That was fast. Slow. Yeah. First one was the fastest. Might have been a tad early. Still fine. But yes, early. I hope that never happens in a run. It was just my fingers not being ready from the save state there, but it might happen. That's better. Actually, I wanna test if you can be too early with the jumps here. I think you can. Or can you? Yeah. This might just work. Ah. You can. Hey, Kadai. What the shoe glitch is, I can indeed. So, you see that Wario stays in one spot there, and I think that's what you want. We'll find out right now. After the fight is done, Wario has that little like funny animation where he throws the shoe at Mario. The shoe bounces off Mario, and then Wario runs off. Mario jumps after him. Depending on where you kill Wario in the fight and where Mario stands, Wario will always throw the shoe towards Mario. But if you position Mario right in the middle of Wario, he will throw the shoe like always to the left. I guess that takes precedence, but it doesn't connect to Mario because he's just like Wario thinks he's to the left, but he's far enough to the right that it doesn't actually make contact, so the shoe flies all the way to the left, comes back from the right side of the screen, and then hits Mario. Oops. Thought I made a save state. Better not make it, because now we can test it. This is the correct pixel, but I don't know if Wario is in the correct position. Maybe not. So it might be that we want, oops, that we want Wario to move one pixel to the left. Not sure. Let's see. Hey, Jacob. Oops. Does that mean that you have booted up the game? And set 1,000 scores? Maybe it doesn't work on this particular pixel, actually. Let me try if I can make him move one pixel to the left. Okay, that should have been the pixel. It was just trying to go left, jump left. Also doesn't work. Shouldn't matter whether we face left or right. I also think it doesn't matter whether we're big or small. Can't seem to get it here. Let's kill Wario somewhere completely different in the room. Also not. What's the timing for a safe hit here? This is relevant for rando. Oh, I'm too pixel too far right there. Yeah. This is the correct pixel. I just look whether there's one pixel in between Mario's feet and Wario's feet. Can't make it work. See, I don't even know how exactly, like where exactly it works and where it doesn't work. It's definitely in a different spot now. It looked like 2 or 3 pixels further left. How can it just not work so many times in a row? This is wild. One more try. Pixel too far right? No, it's the right pixel. Can't make it work from the safe state. Maybe Chubalu knows more, but I think nobody has actually looked into this properly. Yeah, that's the theory. I mean, I guess, but weird, right? Yo, thanks for the raid, Emery. Hello, squirrel. Hello, hello. What was on your menu today? Good old Bloodborne. Just had a Bloodborne song play, like 5 songs ago. Heck, Bloodborne. It's one of those games that I probably never gonna get the right mindset to pick up. I have the PS4, it's right there, behind my TV. Back in the day when it came out, I didn't have a PS4. I might have tried it back then. Nowadays, it just feels like it's one of those games that you have to commit to. For like a first playthrough of this. Like it took me 3 years after Elden Ring was released to actually get it, and only then, even then, only when a friend gifted it to me. And now I have 700 hours in it. And still haven't finished it. That's what I mean by commitment. Let's go. On B12. That's awful. Was a 1 and 5. Yeah. What was that? Huh. Another 7. Terrible. Oh. That explains it. Anyone want to take a guess how many PS4 games I've played? You're probably gonna be right. See, one of you is right. I mean, I did get the PS4 specifically for one game. Then I played that game, never even completed it, and never touched the PS4 again. True, yeah, because I haven't finished it. Now, I know I've mentioned it before, but any guesses what game that is? Ooh, those are high numbers. Including the B10. Two in a row. This one even slower. On B30. It's another one of these 1 and 5s. I don't do it on purpose. What the heck? Pretty sure Jacob has had like 2 in a row before. I don't think I have. Ah. Yeah. GTA 5 is a special case with me. Since we were talking about Jacob gifted GTA 5 to me. So we could play together. Because I told him, not my kind of game, I'll probably not get it for myself. And I told him I promise you, I'm not gonna enjoy it. And lo and behold, I didn't enjoy it. But that was on PC. Ah. I want to get a normal one on B8-ish. I mean, that was B8. Where was the rest? No, it was Final Fantasy Remake. Ah, close. I think I would enjoy Red Dead Redemption just as much as GTA. Not my kinds of games. B11 again. I'm not getting the ones that I want to get, I'm getting these weird ones. Like B11-4 to me sounds like this just shouldn't work. Oops. I've played the first and GTA 2 London, actually. When I was small. Not really. It's already... When it came out I was like 17, 18 already. So B11-4 and B12-4, no, B12 was 8, but B11-4 works for some reason, and 4-4, like not even slow continuation. And that was on 84 or 85. Is there like a safe window around 10-ish that just works? And I've been trying to cut it too close. Now if I get another 3 here, that works. That was promising when it started. Roller coaster tycoon. I mean, I have plenty. I have a few games that I play, right? Oops. There's the ever-present Beat Saber. There's Tetris. Recently I did pick up one of my childhood games. The Settlers, or Surf City, for MS-DOS. That was the first PC game that I ever played in my life. Is that true? No, that's not true. I think I played Gorillas before that. Also a MS-DOS game. But the first like proper game with a user interface. That was The Settlers by Blue Byte. And someone has remade the game so it runs properly on modern systems. Like if you know the Anno games, then you know what I'm talking about. It's like the predecessor of those. Captain Comic, have you not heard of before? Hello, Julien. Bring of meat. That must be referring to you, Julien. I hope the audio delay is not too bad, because I don't feel like messing around with the audio stuff again. Why are you not getting Twitch messages? I just tested this earlier. Like it is working the other way. Like that's new. Why would it not? Is it because I minimized the window? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I can see that being a thing. No. That's odd. That is odd indeed. It does work the other way around just fine. Like it actually, I'm just seeing it. It doesn't even... Let me see. What happens if I click reset? Connect. Actually, just gonna open the window again. Let's see what happens in that case. Because something is open that I don't see. Okay, select live sources. Already added. Activate. But no, I don't have a window. Let me try something. Can I deactivate this? Close WebSocket, yes. And now it should connect with not the WebSocket. I don't see a window opening. Yeah, something is not right with this. I can see it now. But this one I can just reopen. Doesn't mess with anything else, so let's see if restarting the program solves the issue now that I've disabled the WebSockets. There you go. I fixed it. It has been fixed. Was the WebSocket connection. Just have to use proper Windows. Not Windows, of course, but Windows. Video starts, splits start. Colors all right. Local recordings are running. No. That was a quick setup, wasn't it? No. If the audio delay is not terrible, then we are ready to go. I think it's all right. It's there, but it's somewhat all right. I don't have a solution to it anyway, except for always just restarting. It's a little bit annoying. Let's see what the splits say, how much it is. It might be over 0.1. Here goes nothing. Oh. Should probably make the game sound a little louder. Gonna use this one for testing the delay. Yeah, I feel like that's too much. So, hey Dizzy Mouse. Let's risk it all and reset the capture card. Terrible things have happened in the past. Okay, now I have to select something else real quick, because that seemed to have been the issue beforehand. Okay. And now, if everything works, should come back right away. It doesn't. That's not a good sign. That's actually not a good sign. Okay. Okay, that is fixed. Now the audio. Oh, it shows up. We should be good. That actually should have worked. Yes. Good. Never worried. Hey, Yuzu. Oh, one thing that I didn't do that I wanted to is fix the readability of the heart rate. But I also don't have a good idea how I want to do it. Yeah, like in the past I had a little heart shape with a darker background, something like that. Maybe I still have that somewhere in my Windows system. I mean, I must have that somewhere. I don't think I ever used it with this kind of layout, though. I think that was with my old pipe layout. So it might be color-coded for a different layout. I just have to hold something in front of it all the time. Weak. I didn't wait. I practiced it. I wanted to implement the wait again. Actually, you can probably just set something via CSS in the browser source for the time being. How do you do opacity again in CSS? I don't remember. I think it's just by declaring it as RGBA and then providing an A channel. I think that's how it worked. But I don't remember the exact syntax. Might be. I don't remember. Let's find out after this run. Yeah. Since it's a browser source, CSS would be the cleanest. Oh, well, it would be the only thing that works here, because this gets provided. Let me see you. How does it actually... where are we? There. Because this already comes... Background... Oh, no, that is how it is. A background color, RGBA, and then it gives a 0, so I just Put 100 here. Might have to refresh it. Oh yeah. Oh, is 100%? That can't be it. I thought it was 255. Then, if this is supposed to be percent, let's do 10. Might have to refresh again. Huh. No, this doesn't work. At least not the way I thought it would. Oh, is it maybe just 0.1? Is that the notation here? That is also not the notation. Maybe it's just something that is broken with the browser source on Linux. That could be the case. It definitely does something, but clearly not anything intended. Let me change. Let me try what Jubilee said. I'm gonna change RGBA to RGB and give a separate opacity argument. %. No, it would have to be a background color opacity or something. Just opacity would apply to the entire body. Let's see what happens. Ah, now the number is okay. That was what I was expecting, because now the opacity applies to the main element there. That makes sense. Is there a separate background color opacity except for the RGBA, which doesn't seem to work? Oh wait, I didn't try %. But RGBA shouldn't take %. No, this is not, it's not how I want it to be. I know you can see it this way, but I don't want a black box. This is my aesthetic sense speaking here. I know we can make it work differently. Let's see if it's just background opacity. But it doesn't look right, but maybe it is right. No, it's not right. The 0.1, okay. But I don't think that did anything. Okay, let's get rid of the background opacity. Oops, we need that semicolon. Back to RGBA and do a 0.5. Oh, you are right. This does something. I didn't see it earlier, but this actually does something. I think that's good. Can make it a little bit darker. I think that's good enough. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, so it was kind of a combination of what everybody was saying. I remember that it was something to do with RGBA. I just didn't know how the scaling worked. And that this is 0.6 now for reference. Thanks everybody for helping. We could give it like a reddish tint. That would work well with the light green as well, I think. Just don't know. Like it has to be very dark reddish tint. And I guess these are all decimal from 0 to 1 then. Let's test that. Is this bright red? Well, it won't be bright, but is this red? Refresh. No. I love web dev. Is 255 proper red? Yes. That's interesting that it takes I guess it does make a little bit of sense. Okay, definitely less bright. This was just for testing how the scaling is supposed to work. I don't know if this is better. I'm gonna leave it like this. Yeah, the thing is, the way this is centered is already accounting for the 100, but sure. Align center. No, text align, I think. It's text align, right? I haven't done basic CSS in so long. No, that wasn't it. Oh, I also, this is gonna be messy because this comes, like it comes as a widget, which means it already comes pre-configured to some extent, so we might not even have every single option out of the widget. This could become a little messy and I don't want to mess around with it too much right now. Let's leave it like this for now. Text align didn't do it. Hey, vampire crabs. But yeah, I think it's because of the way the widget is pre-formatted. So we might not have direct access to the text element. It might not be a text element. It might be something else. I mean, obviously it's some kind of JavaScript element. Maybe they don't expose that, but we should be able to work around that. We're small enough, just not now. I get caught up in these kinds of small things so easily. Like, basically what I want is the plain JavaScript output of the widget, which is easy enough to get. Just inspect source on the actual widget in the browser. A little slow on the jumps. Yeah. Everyone, man. This is not even a 31. Not something I'm too interested in. I've never played any of the primes. Didn't want to shut you up like that, or shut you down. It's just that I do not have an opinion, an opinion about the Prime series. I only liked Super Metroid. Every other Metroid game is kind of could live without it. Couldn't live without Super Metroid. Yeah. Just stylistically, everything that I've seen from the Prime games, which is only through speedruns, just doesn't really vibe with me. It's too actiony, too like it's not even like it's almost jump scare horror-ish style, and the calm and like vast empty atmosphere from Super Metroid is just not there. It's the best I can describe it, and I can't describe it well. Also, I'm just generally old school. I immediately struggle with games once they start having voice out. Example, the Final Fantasy series. It took me so long to accept Final Fantasy X having voiced lines. Like, I very much prefer just text output. If I see old classic games being remade into voiced games, I always shudder. I think it takes away from my immersion, even if it's a little silly. But like it's probably the same kind of thing that many book readers have, with things that then get made into a TV show or a movie. And They just had a certain like perception in their own mind about how a character should sound or look in terms of a book. Obviously, with video games, you know how they look. And that can sometimes just break the mental image you have from something a little bit. I was talking about Final Fantasy Remake just a little ago. I got that on PS4. Now it's been available on Steam for a long time. And I know that some ways exist to transfer your save game from PS4 to Steam. And I might just want to do that and play it that way. And then also get Rebirth eventually. But yeah, it's a little tough. In a way, that one got... like, there was an in-between with the Advent Children movie. That was obviously voiced. So there's... it wasn't as crass. Like I was prepared, that's what I'm trying to say. I waited too long there. Actually worked out. But yeah, for me, Remake, Rebirth, it's more out of, like, I don't even know how to call that. Like, it's like the opposite of nostalgia, right? It is born out of a feeling of nostalgia. That's what I'm convinced is the case. If it wasn't for my love of the original FF7, I would never even consider Remake and Rebirth. Like, if you put a different license on that and make the same game, but different, like, change the characters or whatever, it probably wouldn't be a game I would play, or a series, or whatever. But because it is adjacent to the FF7 universe, I feel like I have to. Ah. Now you're getting cross with me because I like FF8 just as much as 7. At times even a little bit more. Because 7 does not have Triple Triad. A few months ago I started a playthrough. I got FF8 on Steam and I started another playthrough. One that I've always wanted to do but never got the time, or just couldn't get myself to actually start it. It's a no level up playthrough. Always found that interesting. And you can play a lot of Triple Triad in that. So it's perfect. The thing is, my first Final Fantasy was 7. Well, technically, do we count Mystic Quest? Or do we count Final Fantasy Adventure, which was also a Mystic Quest on the Game Boy? Do we count those two? Then those two were my first. But no, out of the main series, 7 was the first one I played. And then 8. Then I want to say I played everything else before 9 came out. Like all of the earlier ones. So the like core nostalgia I only have for 7 and 8. Oops. Like, I can definitely appreciate 6, but I want to say I liked 5 and 6 equally. Even though I can totally appreciate that 6 is the much more well-rounded game. You are wrong, it is a Seiken Densetsu game. But it is also the first game, one of the earlier games featuring chocobos. So it is considered part of both series, both Seiken Densetsu and a little bit of Final Fantasy. It's basically a Secret of Mana prequel. Way prequel. That was awful. I didn't even think I had 4 shots there. I was about to reset. Because I thought that was not 4. I was listening to most of the Secret of Mana soundtrack on a friend's stream the other day, and man, is that a good soundtrack. Slow. I cut that very close again. I don't have to jump that early. Man. A birdie, yeah, but that was a bad birdie. Like the ball was teetering on the lip of the hole before it actually fell in. I mean, my PB has an albatross. It has the 6-shot outcome. So it's interesting, yeah, but it's obvious. Pretty sure. I'm not sure about ILM actually, but my PB might be the only current leaderboard run that has the Oops. That has the 6-shot kill. 6-shot Tatanga kill. See, that's what I wanted to say. Maybe Lobby Star? Bottom line, it is still very rare. Nah. Didn't trust myself. Ah, that was slow. But I'm actually not sure if Lobby Star ever, like, actually ever got it in runs. In practice, sure, 100 times. But I'm not sure about runs. We need to research. I know that one of ILM's PBs had it, but I don't know if it's the current one. Yeah, late. I mean, you don't have to do it now, I can do it afterwards. Of course we... Ah, shoot! Dropped an input. This is not a great run. Too early there. ILMs or lobbies? Must be lobbies. Because ILMs as well. I think that one... yeah. I don't really like runs like this. These always feel a little underwhelming at this point in the run. Coin. Let's see and hope that that is true. It's not true. It's bullshit. Oh, come on. Well, there goes this run. That's a funny one. That is a funny one, to get hit like that. That was probably the best way to reset that one. Oh dear has been neither lucky nor unlucky. I think that is overall correct. I don't actually remember how I coded that. I have no idea how that judgment comes to be. That's what I was thinking. Like, how do I judge that? Good level so far. Now just avoid the 2 bonks. Kind of. That was good. Better jelly jumps. Hopefully low lag? I can never tell. It's hard to tell if you're not moving. Or not moving left to right, I should say. That's a bummer. Okay, let me take a quick peek, because now I'm intrigued. How did I do the judgment for what is lucky or not lucky? Okay. Oh, that is... No, what? If pattern equals left, right, left, and last pattern is bigger than expected comparison, it's lucky. So that specifically compares to left, right, left only. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I actually only check left, right, lefts. That is what I'm doing. Hello, Urufu. Took me a while to understand my own. It's just if-else's, but I needed to understand what I'm actually looking at. But it also kind of makes sense to only compare the 42%. Everything else is nitpicking and kind of irrelevant. Like if 50% of my witch fights would have been left, right, left, and 50% right, 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 that would still be lucky. So it doesn't make sense to see it that way. Brainwashed isn't here, so it's fine. Acorn. It's gonna be even greener now. That is basically twice in a row that I did that. That is stupid. I actually thought it would be even greener. I must have gotten very bad lag in the cowfish pool. Okay. Corner boosts, please. Nope. 0. Actually, still 0. That's 1. That's 2. Three, 4. That was pathetic. Maybe it is for the green splits. Yeah. I think I was wearing the yellow or the purple one last time. Clearly a bad omen. I mean, it works. What can I say? A little sloppy. Hey, Jonas. No jump. Second tree zone. Let's go. I actually remembered. Crazy. Okay, that was a good level. I gotta have a look at my PB. How did I do it that much better? Hey, Dustinger. I mean, okay, I played the part at the spike jump, like pre-spike jump volley. I didn't walk on the block there. That's definitely part of it. Plop. If you're a 7TV user, I added Angie Star. For the Star Song vibes. Little messy, but better than the last one. Was slower than average. A way to overcompensate. I was just saying in the previous run, I'm cutting that too close. And that was definitely the wrong way to fix that. Nah, that's on me. There's no what. It's just overcompensation from the previous run. And the runs from Tuesday. Somebody is using 7TV. Yeah, way too far right. Like, at least 2 frames, if not 3. For the jump timing, not for the landing. Landing would be in pixels. But that's alright. Have I landed near... Yeah, I suppose so. near implying that I didn't actually land on the flowers. Yo, another one without corner boosts. Ooh, that was a good grab though. What a waste on this corner boostless run. Good jelly jumps, except one. That was also very laggy when I jumped in the pool. Usually you don't see it, but there it was very obvious. Anyway, I think I have a gut feeling. I have a gut feeling that entire tree zone streams are a thing of the past. There might be one or the other at some point again, but I'm feeling very confident getting out of the tree. I think I made it out 5 or 6 times on Tuesday. Very okay grabs today. Just can't find the corner boosts. Okay. Shouldn't have said it. come on. Ah. Still okay. Stupid lag again! Why does this keep happening? Like, it's been happening so often recently. And, like, basically never before. Annoying. And I waited on the platforms. I don't know why it was so laggy. Gonna add the extra weight on the leaf up to the branch, just in case. Ah. Not all 8. Only 6. No! Ah, why? Dropped way too late. Too early is okay, because you can adjust. Too late, it's kinda weird. Basically, you have to tap the moment you land on the guy. Very clean level. Okay, did the extra weight. Didn't work out, kind of. Might have just waited too long. Typo. I will have a look. Maybe. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Hey, Chonky. Thank you for that. Here's up. Thank you. No, I wasn't either. Minus 16. It's gonna be plus 16 here. Not even kidding. Ooh. It's the first one today. Ah, you did it wrong, Zap. You were supposed to be careful, not careless. It's an easy mistake to make. Finland, Massachusetts. Yes. No, the thing is, Massachusetts is like the longitude of Spain or something. Americans are weird. Why do they do it like that? I think it's next week that it's supposed to be at least 15 degrees Celsius here. Which is ridiculous. Twice in a row. I was looking forward to shoveling some snow. No. Doesn't look like December will get any snow here. Hey, Ayaka. I would be okay with freezing temperatures. Ah! The mob. I don't think that's even true. Denmark is very much influenced by the Gulf Stream. Don't think there's ever a lot of snow in Denmark. Half a second on the map. Not cool. I think that was the right middle ground between waiting and going. Kind of. Brought it back. Third tree of the day. I'm running out of water. Oh, is that too early? Sure enough, that's too early. Man. That's dumb. Not resets, but resets in the worst places. Space 1 and Macro 1. Probably the worst mushroom grab of the day. Hey, laugh. Can't quite make out what that emote is. Should take a closer look. Mufasa. Ah, it's true. Could be Simba. Same as last time. I think I'm waiting too long now. It's the day of overcompensation. We get some water. Very dangerous. Yeah, as they say, you can drown in a cup of water. Not in, I suppose. But a cup of water can make you drown. Very dangerous. Ah! Typo, have you ever played Neuter? If not, I have to spread the curse. Wow. Dono wall. Ah, there it is. I would be, everybody here right now would be very interested in your first playthrough live on stream. Just saying. We've all seen the house. House is boring now. House is news from yesterday. Neuter is where it's at. So if you've ever, if you are ever half drunk again, that's the game to stream. I think that works. No, I had so much fun with the game last Sunday that it is just a genuine recommendation. But since you already know about the game, I don't think I have to sell it to you. Or sell you on it. What do you mean? By whom? Who is the demonstrator? A demonstrant. Ah! Twice in a row. Is dreaming you reading the book? How does that work? Me. I mean, next Sunday is early, right? But I would have to stop my stream, switch to my 1080p setup. Like, put all of the consoles and the CRT away. That's too much work for today, for now. But that's Extremeception. It's an interesting concept, I suppose. Stream yourself listening to an audiobook. It's probably never been done before in the history of man. Why not both? Why not play Meta at the same time? Is it legal? Probably not. Depends on their licensing. Probably not. Oh, come on! Man. One forest, one. Lucky. You say that now. I think narration is probably very hard to Content ID. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. I just feel like there would probably be a lot of false positives. Just from people talking. Ah! Trousers full of slime. Bad run is bad. Only one way to find out. Ah, man, this level is awful. Is even still a 30? Yeah. Pain. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's do a few ace attempts to wash away the resets. Perfect start. Ooh. Sometimes it feels like Mario accelerates way too quickly in these. It's not the first time I noticed that. Or maybe it's just the lag stopping at exactly the wrong time. Okay. Nothing. Oh, hey, radio desk. I mean, it always depends on both your ambition and your experience, I would say. If you haven't done any speedruns before, I would say it's a good one. If you set yourself realistic goals. And not only because of the game itself, but also because of the community. There are a lot of people around to help. It's also easy to get into because we have very accurate emulators, so you don't have to get a full setup right away. Yeah. Like, there are a lot of positives that I could list. We have the practice ROM, which makes practicing itself very convenient without having to mess with emulator save states or save states in general. Yeah, like I would generally think it's like maybe Zaplex is still in chat. He just recently started running the game. Also has some experience with SMW and other things. And I think the impression that I get is that he enjoys it, but maybe it's Stockholm syndrome. I don't know. No, I genuinely do think it's a good speedrun to learn, period. Yeah. Now we have 2 accurate emulators at the very least. They're called BGB and GSE now. Used to be Gambata. they're easy to set up. They're lightweight. They usually don't suffer. Like you can, most of the time you can run them on potato PCs. And yeah, you like at first, I think the people who struggle with the game the most, who maybe wouldn't recommend it, are those who have ample experience with other Mario games, just because it feels a little bit different than those. But if you come from a somewhat blank slate, then I think you can also, yeah, you can also play it on the Switch, Switch Online Virtual Console. That would also work. There are plenty of options. Obviously, for practice ROM reasons, the emulator would be a little bit better than the Switch. Yeah, no. If interest is there, check out the Discord link, like the one to the SML2 community, not to my personal one. And you will be able to find all the help and information you need there. Yeah, you're welcome. Looking forward to maybe seeing your progress, but no pressure. The thing is, usually somebody from the community, if you stream your attempts or your learning progress, there's usually somebody from the community that will just randomly stop by and try to give you hints and tips and tricks. So in that regard, it's a good atmosphere, and you're definitely not on your own. And if things are unintuitive, there's usually somebody there to explain them. Right now here, I'm doing the most unintuitive thing imaginable. Again, the lag is messing with me. Coin. What is like Mega Man 3? Ah. Okay, this is, yeah, exactly 5. 5 is the magic number. Ah no, that loaded already. What the heck? I didn't know the Koopa was loading while you jump up there. I mean, that's every Game Boy game. Not just... I think Game Boy games on average have probably bigger lag problems than NES games. Okay, Will the color palette stay, or will the black border stay that you don't even see? But this is always interesting to see. The border didn't stay, the color palette stayed. It's this way around again. Interesting. I know some of the laggy Mega Man 2, Mega Man 1 or 2 things. Oops, that's not how you play this. Like there's this one stage, the Airman stage, I think, where it's ridiculously laggy. I've seen speedruns. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure if that worked. That definitely didn't work. I wasn't buffering. I wasn't even trying to buffer. I cannot do that super jump with the shell on my head. It's just the tiniest bit of lag. It's not even bad there. Block. That's not how it works. Great. Can't do it. It is impossible. I tapped my D-pad and moved a pixel. That is stupid. My current success rate is 0.00%. That is in runs. In practice, it is 0%. Oops. I have never ever gotten it. Not from save states, not from anything. Yo! Super jump. Crash. Yeah. It's a very low counter. Forgot to count. Crazy. It just works. Oof. That was further than I wanted. I don't think the Koopas overlapping perfectly is good for the lag. It is so... it just feels wrong doing that with lag. I haven't gotten a single early outcome, crash or not crash, at all. Was always the very earliest at the shell impact with the Goomba. Gonna try for 10 more outcomes. Blocks, coins, crashes. Slipped off the start button. That is number 1. Got it. That helped. Coin. Oops, can just reset. 2. At least that happened decently fast. I can't even describe how that feels. It's just wrong. It's one of those things that... Oops. That should just work, that are so deeply ingrained in my muscle memory that doesn't make sense when it doesn't work. Especially at this ratio. Was the weird Mario acceleration again. Why, he just immediately runs for 2 whole tiles after turning around. That was too low, I think. Ah, such good timing, and then it's just a crash. I was 4, I believe. Well, that's the timing that you want, just with the intended outcome. Oh, that was the one with the low coin grab as well, so maybe there wasn't even a chance. Okay, getting the fast... Does it matter that I'm skipping the other Goombas? It doesn't feel like it should, but maybe it does. That was number 5. I'm gonna keep skipping the Goombas and see if this continues to be the case. The funny thing with categories like this, you just start seeing things at some point. Coin, still early, getting early results. 4 more. Pacifist meta. Oh! There's some glitchy pixel stuff going on here. Now you're starting to see things. Ah. Couldn't get it. Ah, that was almost dying. What's the word? Simultaneous. Simultaneous Goomba and Mario death. Can I explain what I'm trying? I'm trying to beat the game. What do you think? Am I doing a good job? This is the ace category. I'm gonna commentate the next attempt. Broom. 3 more. The general gist is that I'm trying to write some values into memory and then get the game to accidentally execute those values, and those send you towards the credits. value number 1 is, which one is this again? A 205, I think. To go down here and grab the top coin of the 5th column from the right. I'm grabbing this Koopa for lagging out the game later. We need a lot of sprites. Just going to the point where we are doing the thing. And respawning that Goomba. That Koopa will respawn. I'm going to a specific pixel here. That's the pixel. Then I adjust Mario's X and Y position. Well, just the Y position there. By scrolling up and down and back up. Also, this going right and back left is for setting up another value for the screen position. Not Mario's position, but the screen position. And if all of those levels are set to specific values, or like a value range for the like Y scroll for Mario's position, then there's a chance that by repeatedly pausing, the game will execute something that it's usually only executing during VBlank, so when it's not drawing something on screen, while it's actually doing something, like while the game is running code. And that running of code can send you to the credits. Likelihood of that happening is very low. If you want to check out a successful run or 2 successful runs, check out the ACE leaderboard on speedrun.com. Zaplex and Icy Fanil are the only finishers so far. No, didn't want to kill him. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Yeah, I mean, if you get it, you know you have the values. But aside from that, it's emulator practice. I made a small Lua script that tells you that the things, the numbers, the addresses, the values at the addresses. And that's what we used to come up with the general setups. So I'm pretty sure, because of that practice, even though I'm probably the one who has done the least practice, my run to practice ratio is a little bit skewed towards runs. But I'm quite confident that I'm setting the values correctly. Forgot about the jump that I'm doing to the left. That sets a VMS, a vertical momentum storage value, that makes it more likely that the game doesn't hard crash. As you can see, this one wasn't a hard crash either. I'm getting very few hard crashes if I wouldn't do that jump to the left. the game would freeze, like just hard lock much more often. Okay, last one. I'm tempted to call it because my my mouth hurts actually. I have a little injury on my gums and it's starting to hurt quite badly. And it's behind all of my teeth, like at the very back of my mouth, so it's a weird place and I can't not irritate it while talking. And even when I'm not talking, it's just irritated. So I kinda... oh, it didn't scroll back down, back up. That was the worst setup ever. Yeah. I just want to lie down, maybe drink something cold. But also get at least one more outcome here. With the camera position, I'm just trusting Zaplex's setup. That's the one that I said, like, ages ago, that I would want to confirm that with the script. Actually, I can bring up the script. Let's do that. After this one, I'm gonna bring up the script, just because I want to see it for myself. There's a hard crash to finish it off. Okay. Let me see where I have... How did I do this again? Oh, right. This one is the one where I actually use the Linux version. Which one? Where are we? BizHawk. Open terminal. Ah. I hope my controller settings are saved. Somewhere I had window capture for this prepared. Which scene was that? Probably just practice. Yes. It's a good opportunity because quite obviously I haven't done this when not streaming. Capture isn't working. What the heck? What the helly? Why is the capture not working? I had this issue earlier at the start of the stream that I couldn't get OBS to capture my live split and my input display, and now it's BizHawk that it's struggling with Why is that? Let me put it on my main monitor. Odd. Like it doesn't even show up in my... Like it shows up, but it shows up without a preview. So I'm a little stumped why it wouldn't recognize my BizHawk window. Let me just try selecting it over and over again. Nope. That's strange. I want to show it. Maybe I have to transition to the thing. Have it active on both. Properties, open selector, Windows. No. It doesn't want to work. Why? Let me see. Can I add a different kind of window capture? Usually the other ones don't work, but maybe it's opposite day to day. Add source. Window capture X composite. Surely. Oh, this looks different. This looks different. But it also doesn't work. What the heck? That's annoying. That is something that I have no idea how to fix. Sometimes apparently it just doesn't work. I could try setting up a screen capture and cropping it. Let's try that. I think that will work. Oh, you can already see that nonsense. Let's crop this a little. Shoot. Actually, stop my splits before I set any dumb values here. New version available. No way. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough for me, at least. Okay. Lua console. Open. So there you have 4 values. I haven't implemented the 5th one yet, because it's a little bit more involved. Oh wait. Yeah, it's the better crop. If the values are set correctly, they will turn green. No. Do I not have control? I do. This one doesn't seem to have sound right now. I'm not gonna fix that. Just gonna try to do exactly what I just did. Same setup. It's a little bit different because it's emulator, so it doesn't have the exact same input delay. But I'm gonna try to do as well as I reasonably can. Well, it's the input delay. It's throwing off a little bit. Also, I think this controller's start button doesn't work properly, so I can't soft reset properly. Just can't soft reset on this one. What's the reset button on this again? Controllers reset. Enter. Okay. Yes. Ah, the mouse is on my screen. It's just 2 frames of input delay or something like that. So now you see the top value is green. And it will stay green for as long as I don't touch any other coin or bonk any blocks. Oh, this will be tricky, the lag here, with the input delay. See, now everything is green. It's the same setup I was just doing. And that's what you want to see. So yeah, I'm confident that I am doing the right things. Let's do one more that maybe is a little bit cleaner. S-pos is the screen position. So you see how the screen is kind of a little bit ahead of Mario when he's running. So Mario is not in the middle right now. That is what screen position refers to. has its own variable because of those interactions with Mario. Oh yeah, the setup will work. Eventually it sets the values correctly. Sometimes I saw all 6 coins in there. What? Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, it's a little bit misleading, I guess, what screen position kind of. It's an internal value, I believe. It's less so what you see on screen. Yeah, and that is fine. I think that is still fine. It might not be. Let me try going like further left. I think that's what you mean. I think I asked Zap the same question, and I thought maybe he wasn't sure either. I thought it was fine, because I had the same idea with the seemingly much less precise setup than we used to do in the beginning. I like myself some background tiles glitching out there when you go to the left. I know that's a good point to check that. So run right, but run further left now. It wasn't as far as I wanted to. Oh yeah, still green. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like you can't necessarily say, okay, this coin has to be on screen for this many pixels. I think that's not how the value works. It's more the internal value that the game recognizes. Oh, Mario is there, and if he starts running now, then the screen has to adjust for that, and that's the base value that we have there. That's the important one from where it starts. I don't fully understand it, but that's my interpretation. I think I actually use the same address in my TAS export script for SML2 speed.run. Maybe I have it annotated somewhere. Maybe it makes more sense in that context. But yeah. All I know is the setup works. Good enough for me right now. But yeah, I gotta get some rest for my mouth. Ouchie. Let's see if we have somebody to raid. We don't. How sad. Does anyone very quickly wanna start streaming SML2? Or Typo could start streaming Neutar. Good night, Chubaloo. My plan for the rest of the week is probably Beat Saber tomorrow. I wanted to stream Beat Saber yesterday already, but then I didn't really feel the physical activity. But I should do it tomorrow. Saturday we have the weekly races in SML2, and Sunday probably starting 3 p.m.-ish my time. Which would be, what, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. With a long Neuta stream. Me actually trying to understand the game. Last time I was just trying to survive with as little understanding as possible. Next time I'm gonna look into like mechanics and stuff and try to figure out things. And get a little bit more analytic about the game itself. I have a mental list of things that I thought about that I wanted to check out. Like, to just go to different places that were too scary for me. Or I just didn't want to go back a ton. But rather continue. But no, I have some ideas that I wanted to test. That's gonna be Sunday. 3 p.m. probably until 3 a.m. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, while I was yapping, has anyone gone live? No. Sad. Is there any Super Metroid streamer that I know? Maybe. Doesn't look like it. Who's that down there? I can't read it. It's behind my TV. Well, bad luck. I can't read you. Wait. I think I can check what the browser displays. No, I don't know them. Oh well. Yeah. SML2 comes back on Saturday. It's the gist for most of you. Until then, I wish everybody a nice rest of your days. And a good night. See you later. Bye bye.